is this so loud? Holy crap. Alright. Hello everybody. Oh wait a second. I need to fix this. There you go. Okay. And maybe this one. No, it's too bright. That was very loud. RFP headphone users, car. Good morning, or good afternoon, good evening. Irgundir Brawler traveling the world official. Welcome everybody, welcome. Oh man, we have protect the supply event. Man, I did not see this. I actually did not see this. I forgot he existed. Hey, the Lurk's puzzle box here as well. Yo, wait a second. Alright, Yo, what the hell is this? Shop? Okay, so the infantry okay, so the classic skin, let's see. 12 of these points, what are these points? Yo, so I turned on my stream to do some mathematics, but yo, we got some nice events happening. Yeah, but let's see this skin. All right, it's like, it's cool. It's kind of like musical theme. How do you guys like this? I'm trying to figure out what is this shop perks. What is this? Yeah, one Zenith badge, right? Yes. So, where do I get these? I get 10% infantry HP, infantry attack, Saints Halo, 5% skill damage, 5% action point recovery. Man, Archer, 10% Archer HP. So, there is no like... Oh, Cavalry HP here, okay. I have no idea how we get these points. What does this do? Maybe, wait a second, maybe like just from the events we are getting these? It's definitely a different currency. Oh, wait a second. So one coin, I can convert it, but what is the ratio? I really hope that this is not one-to-one conversion. Okay, so 10% infantry health is okay-ish. It's okay. It's alright. I kind of like this, man. This is kind of like cool-looking theme. It's very simple, but I like simple stuff. Is there information in the tab? Oh, here we go. Each time you complete, you'll earn Zenith badge. You can exchange Zenith badge in its shop with city effects and blah blah blah. Rank reward based on blah blah blah. Zenith shop section contains two sections for new city theme and past city themes. You can Use Zenith badge to exchange for current Zenith of Power City teams. Oh my god, within designated time, Zenith badges can be converted into faded Zenith badge to 1-to-1 ratio. GG's. Yo, this is 1-to-1 ratio. So wait, this guy is 8. That means 40 million power, right? 40 million power, and I'm getting 20% defense with 8. Why is this more like? Why is this guy more expensive? Why are these more expensive? Like, this is the old skins, but in terms of the price, they're exactly the same as the new skin. What incentive is there for us to buy this? What? Huh? Why we buy this? I mean, I would consider this if this was like at least 2 times cheaper, right? But this is same price, and not to mention that this guy, Saint Halo, this skin is, well, which is more expensive. I guess this is maybe gets considered as all troop type skin or something like that, but the skill damage is like, oh, what? What's happening? What is this? I like simple stuff. Title comparing and understanding damage, shield, and healing. Yes. So it's quite complicated thing, but we're trying to simplify it. That is the idea. I'm trying to simplify it and see like what's up there. But then again, I got caught off guard, and there's many new events. Red you don't keep, blue you can keep and save. I see. So any unused, I can just convert it, and over time I can just maybe purchase this, but this is still They are collectibles, you can't use them in today's meta. Yes. It's for players who just wanna do 1-2 coin a Zenith to exchange red to blue, that you keep blue till the next Zenith, I think. Yeah, I think that is the case, right? Yeah, I guess that's the idea. The blue ones does not get reset, but this is gonna get reset. I see. The incentive is that you can buy them off over multiple Zeniths. I see, man. Okay. So you are earning like 2 coins per Zenith. And then like in 1 year you can have the old Zenith skin. I see. I see. Let's open this Dollarux puzzle box. I do not really do this, spend my gems here, but on average, this Dollarux puzzle box, you need 11 tries to proceed to the next step. I wonder if this gets carried over to the next one. Let's see. Unused free tries will be lost. Okay, so this means I should not be bulk purchasing this. So usually you need to buy 6 of these, and that's 2400 gems, right? But from these rewards you can get 1 legendary, 1 epic, and everything there. So the value here is very good for the first level, including this 5 tries. So on average, again, you need 11 tries to proceed this, but just in case, right? Because the tickets does not carry over to the next event. You should just buy it one by one. I don't think I have ever unlocked and proceeded to the next level with 5 tries. Let's see. So we're just gonna do this auto. Yep, there we go. So, I mean, it's free, right? 1 epic material is good. Let me buy 1. Okay, so now 1 more. So 1, 2, 3. So this is 7 tries. Now this is gonna be our 8th try. Oh. Oh, once you reach this, you don't really clear the level? What? Alright, well, which one to click, you guys? Which one to click? Top, bottom, top right, top right. Oh my god. So, yeah, top right, bottom left, top left, and top bottom. I don't think it really matters, man. I don't think it really matters. I still think 12 and 8 is a little high though. Yeah, I agree. It's a little bit high. But again, like, I guess this is better than nothing, right? But it's just people who are like maybe accidentally pushing power, right? Accidentally. I mean, if you think you cannot really win Zenith, you should not really try to push for Zenith because it's gonna be a lot of waste. So maybe it's just some sort of like a pity system. I'm thinking of it as a pity system. And because it's a pity system, they're like, okay, it can be expensive. Because it's at the end of the day, it's a pity system, so. I should choose top? Yeah, okay, let's choose top, let's see. Oh, 1 legendary material. Nice. What is this reward? 1 legendary, 2 legendaries, 5 free tries. Okay, that's I'll take that. That's one of the great rewards. Oh, we haven't finished that. So how many tries? 8 tries. So this is gonna be our 9th try. Remember, guys, total 11 on average. I don't think we get this 9th. This is gonna be our 10th try. So now you have a chance to do in this event. On a 10th is good if you do it on 10th, which is possible. If you do it on 10th try, it's very good value. 11th try, it's on average. And if you do it on 12th try, that's a little bit unlucky. Let's see if we are lucky. Nope, we're not lucky. So now we are buying another one. So this is now we are on average. Well, so let's see. 6. Yeah, 10. So this is 11. On average, we should clear this with this try. We should. If we don't, then we're unlucky. We're unlucky. We're unlucky. Of course. Of course. So now this is 12th try. We should be clearing this now. There we go. So we got unlucky. We got unlucky. This wasn't a good value. I mean, it's okay. It's still at the end of the day, it's okay because we are still getting some blues, greens, and 1 epic. So at the end of the day, it is kind of like a similar to VIP shop value. No, maybe even little. I think this is even better value because I am getting 1 epic, right? And 1 epic is like 600 gems of value, but 1 ticket is 400, right? So that was still good value. 12 try is still good value. So now here I'm not gonna do that. Man, last time I think on Dalarox I also had it with 12 tries. I wanna also do this protect the supply event though. But guys, should we do the protect the supply event now? then do some mathematics, or we do the protect the supply event maybe tomorrow. What do you guys think? Let me just make a poll. Protect the supply event now or tomorrow? The advantage of doing protect the supply event right now is if we score 100% right now, then we will be keeping that rank 1 spot. But if we wait and waste time, and if someone else gets 100, then even if we score 100, we will not get rank 1. So that is unfortunately the disadvantage. Let me see what you guys think. I'll give you guys a couple of minutes. Currently, yes, is 60%. So protected supply event, we usually score like 100%. Up until now, we always scored 100%. %67%. Okay. Ah, man. I should have better planned my stream. I was gonna like, yo, let's just do some mathematics. Yeah, 69%. Okay, let's do protect the supply. I think that's a good idea. But I want to change my title, man. First, events. Then, okay. Let me end the poll. Yo, if adequate people are also watching, yes or no? Oh no, Logos Monger. So protected supply event now or tomorrow? Oh my god. And yeah, that's okay. So, but you guys still understood the idea, right? Yeah. Yeah. Let's just do the protected supply. Also, if adequate amount of people are watching, because this is my new schedule. I'm kind of like testing a new stream schedule, which my audience is usually not online around this time, but I'm testing. And if there's enough people are watching, I want to do some giveaway as well, but we'll see. I got the worst reward on that 5 resource boxes. You mean the Dalahooks puzzle box here? Oh, you got this one? Oh my god! I'm sorry, man. Max in this box event is good. Yes, this is very good event for getting materials. But this Dalahooks puzzle box event is for high and up spenders. It is for those who have enough gems to spare on this. So high and up spenders can do this event, max this out, and get some materials. In terms of value, this is not as good as the VIP shop value. I think it was like 2,700 gems per legendary materials, including all of these rewards that you get from here as well, and this one as well. It's ever so slightly expensive, but you can get like 32 legendary materials from one Dalahooks puzzle box, so it's very good event. Only if you are high and up spender. Any good melon prices here, you guys? Any good melon price? Let's steal some melons. They also made it easier for us to steal melons. Okay, protect the supply event. Let's do that. We need March speed rune. And then we need to change our marches a little bit so that we are running March speed slow effects. Okay, so that can work. My Sun Tzu is not slowing down enemy. That's a little bit of a problem. Hey, let's open these, man. This is Shadow Lead Mana. Shadow Legion, I love this event. It gives you so much stuff. How many legendaries is this? Let me do some calculation. So 100 greens. I'm not counting the bones. So 100 greens divided by 4 blue, 4 epic, 64. 1.5 legendary. And then 1 to let's see, 80. Wait. 40, 50, 70 blues. 5 blessings. Okay, I got like 6 legendary materials from this. Nice. Okay. Let me do this. Hey, we might get some stuff. Hold on a second. I need to change my I need to do this. Protect the supply. Protect the supply. Then, yeah, this. Yeah, tomorrow we can do other events as well. But today, let's just do this protect the supply event. Try to get that rank 1 spot. That's not good stuff. Let's buy all these. And then let's clear the guardians and try to find some... Oh, it's already been cleared. Is there any March speed rune? There is a training speed rune. Let me get this. Troop defense, troop attack. If there's no March speed rune, then I can just maybe get the troop attack. And we should we should be good. I run Arthur Achilles. Should I craft Hero's Shield or stick with the horn and ring? If you have already reached the ring's guaranteed crit, right? By crafting 5 rings, then you can craft health. And then use the extra ring on someone else or on your future extra march. Otherwise, you should just stick using Horn and Ring and try to get the guaranteed crit. Melons, any good melon market prices? Oh my god, what is this? Oh my god, this is just, oh, wow, that's, that went down quite fast. Yep. Holy crap, these 500 prices are going down so fast. I want to buy melon that is above 500 if possible. Maybe this. Yeah, I'll buy this. It's a good value. Do some shopping. Let me buy this. Yep. Let's get this troop attack. And we are in HH. This is HH. We need to find our territory. Where is proper territory? This is our alliance. Okay. Maybe we teleport here. Yeah, let's teleport around here. Hold on a second. If I teleport around here, okay, there are some barbs around for rage loading. All right, time to plan. Time to plan. Previously, I used to do this event with Ethelflaed, but maybe how much stars do I have? I don't have actually that much stars. If I make my Herman level 60, I can utilize this Cage of Thorns talent and have my Herman primary. Is that gonna be worth it? And I definitely want to use my Joan Prime for this event as well. But unfortunately, I think I have... Yeah, I think I have... I guess we were fine. I want to use Joan Prime instead of Arthur Hercules because I need that slow. I need some advice on canyon marches. Send me your canyon setup screenshot and let's see what you're running right now. Can you get the 5 marches with AoE plus slow? Yes, that's what I'm trying to figure out, but I feel like 2 of my marches will have no choice but to not have any slows. Wait, I can use Scipio Prime as well. Yeah, I can use Scipio Prime as a primary. And then use my Liu Jie with Sun Tzu. That's gonna slow down enemy. It's only gonna be my Qin Shi Huang with someone else. Can I have your ID? Yes, my in-game name is actually same as my YouTube name. It's Bilict. This is my ID. Is it worth making Herman level 60? That's... I think I'm gonna have enough stars.
Ich werde mein Volk weiterhin gegen die Tyrannei Roms vereinen.
Hello, Bratan, late night stream. No, Intersect. This is actually in the morning for me. So I'm trying to adapt to this streaming setup. I'm trying to start my daily stream or regular streams. I want to do this around this time. I could just use Ethelflaed. I could definitely just use Ethelflaed. Yeah, man, let's just use Ethelflaed. Let's not rush. I mean, I do have some stars, right? But we are gonna be expecting new archer commanders and also new off-cycle commander. We are not too sure about how many stars am I gonna be needing. I mean, he is near 62. I mean, screw this. It's very near. It's only gonna require less. There you go, done. These are more than enough for me to level 6 stars, one more legendary, and then another commander to level 40. Easy peasy. Let's just do this. There you go. And get this talent because I love this talent. 3 more points. These are looking okay. 3 more points. Normal damage. I'll just do this. You don't have to go here, but this is very, very fast. Okay, now let's do some setup. Where's my Herman? Let me just start this guy. And I wanna equip my Zhuge equipment here. Okay. Let us teleport here. Let's teleport here. And let's hope that the supplies goes like through these, maybe even through this. Because we need to be on our territory. And let's see. Let's see. So that's gonna be my first march. Do I use 50% expansion here or no? Are you going for Zenith? Nope, I am not. I am not. So first march. Second march is Herman primary and Zugulian secondary. This is slowing down. Now third march is Sun Tzu prime with Liu Che. This is slowing down. Fourth march is Scipio prime and Bai Chi. It doesn't really make all too much sense, but this is slowing down. So I'm just trying to have a commander that is having some sort of AoE slow. And then for my fifth march, I am not going to use my Arthur Achilles, but instead I will be using my Joan Prime. Joan Prime with Arthur. This is the setup that I'm going right now. Only not slowing march is my Qin Shi Huang with Baishi, but that's okay. That is okay. Let's equip some equipment. My Joan. There you go. And also equip my equipment here as well. Okay, I think we're looking good. Yo, do we use I think we need to use at least 25% expansion. I think we need to do that at least. I'll be right back, guys. Quick restroom break and bring myself some drink. Back. Ascent. Okay, is the infantry 222 set gold key? Leadership, legs and boots still decent, or should I try to get the materials back and go for 4 set piece? So the leadership variation of 222 on infantry is still the best statistically optimized equipment. For me, I highly recommend movement speed variation on open field. So it just depends on your preference. Do you like are you okay with your current setup, right? Movement speed on open field is very, very important. So I try to recommend everybody to optimize on the movement speed. But the leadership piece is still the statistically optimized version. So it depends on your preference. Do you wanna march speed, or is the current 222 is doing okay for you? I assume that current 222 is the slowest march for you. I feel like you're missing a little bit tanky marches though. If you have Shajar, that's gonna be good. And you could still use Constantine with one of your infantry. I feel like you are missing a little bit tanky marches. If you take a look into who is being top ranks, they are probably using like Philip Shajar or Trajan Shajar. Right, there is some sort of Shajar in there, and maybe even Constantine in there as well. So do you have those commanders? I'm testing this in Lost Canyon. Okay, so yeah, this kind of tanky march, right? Front line. Trajan Mulan is okay-ish in terms of tankiness, but this is kind of like the older meta. Right now people are using with Shajar, but this is okay. Positioning is okay, and this is looking quite good, man. This is looking quite good. You are putting Herman primary, which is okay. Oh wait, you have Philip right here, I see. So you are using Herman and Philip. And this is looking fine. This is looking fine. I'm not too sure about Herman and Philip though. I am not too sure about this. They're not gonna be doing like insane amount of damage, but they are quite the tanky march though. Sun Tzu is in front. I would actually, maybe I make Sun Tzu on the back line and maybe get the Herman Philip in the front line. With the support palanquin, Herman Philip should be a little bit more tankier. And Sun Tzu, if he is on the back line, yes, he is tanky commander, but if he is on the back line, he can start pumping some damage. So I maybe just tried switching the positioning of these two. That's something I would try. Let me add you to the kitchen chat. I'm currently having two kitchen chats. The gold, I have created the second latest. My first chat was full. Let's see what happens. Yeah, I'm gonna use 25% expansion. Alright, let's start doing this. So let me do this. So this march fully equipped. This march fully equipped. This march fully equipped. This march fully equipped. And my cav march fully equipped. Again, I'm using Joan because Joan is great for this event. Joan is insane. Where is protective supply? Okay, let's test out the what is the path. Let's test out the path. What I'm gonna be doing is I'm gonna keep my fastest to march behind my. So what I usually do, right? Protect the supply event. I keep my fastest to march just behind or next to our supply. And then my Qin Shi Huang in the heart of the middle, because that's my Qin Shi Huang is kind of like my trump card. If anyone gets near, my Qin Shi Huang will deal. And my slower marches are marching in front. This way, whenever there's a mob spawns on the back, our faster march can go back there, kill them, and then get back to position quite quickly. And slower marches can engage the guys in front so that they don't have to move all too far. Though the first levels should be quite easy though. So this is the general strategy that I do to protect the supply event, and I always do 100% on legend difficulty. I usually get rank 1 every time. Oh, hold on a second. I need to get justice as well. Let's not forget about justice. There we go. We got the justice. My Joan and Arthur is extremely fast march, even in Home Kingdom. So it's great to get the guy from behind and then just come back. Look at this. We are in Home Kingdom. We don't have any System of Conquest tech, right? Yeah, so this is the general position that I like to do. 2 of my slower marches in front, faster marches at around in the back at the wings of next to our supply, and my Qin Shi Huang, which is the biggest AoE damage dealer, is right on top of my supplies guy. This guy is here to do take down anybody that comes near, and then 2 of my faster marches killing the barbs spawning behind us and then coming back into position quite fast. And all of my marches have some sort of slow effect, AoE slow effect, which is good. I accept Qin Shi Huang, but there's nothing we can do. Qin Shi Huang does not have slow effect, but he is still good. He just pumps up so much AoE damage. And that is just the secret to doing supply the event. Protect the supply event 100% every time. This is what I usually do. There is some RNG factor involved in this. Depending on the pathing that your protected supply is going, right? Sometimes, like if you go around the corner, the mobs, like sometimes they spawn right on top of your supplies. That is like super bad bug, or it's bad RNG. In that case, you just take damage. There's nothing you can do. You gotta change your position. And that's it, man. And then you just be on your territory and enjoy the victory. I think I might make short out of this. How to score 100% every time on Protect the Supply event. You don't have wedge cav armaments? Nah, I don't. Oh man, so I'm transitioning into Delta, and then I end up just dismantling my wedge calves. Maybe that was a bad idea. Hey yo, Ethna! Welcome to the kitchen crew. Appreciate you, man. Does talent change make Philip primary better with Zhuge Liang? In talent wise, yes. In talent wise, but however, the problem here is Philip is leadership commander, right? So if you want to run archer units on Philip, right, with Zhuge and let's say your gear is critted for archers. If your gear is critted for archers, then yeah, if your gear is critted for archers, Philip will not be getting the extra stats. So that's the only problem. Having leadership commander primary, your gear have to be critted for leadership for the extra stats. Otherwise, the crit gears is not working. But yeah, if I have a chance, I would actually now try to prioritize using support talent tree as my primary instead of skill. In today's meta, there are so many AoE damage going on open field, is that the emergency protection talent on support talent tree is just too good for me to pass. And on top of that, I love this Cage of Thorns talent, this AoE slow. I love this. This is my playstyle, right? I love movement speed on open field. I love rage on open field, and then I love to slow down enemies on open field. Those are the main things that I love. Let me just do this. Okay. Now this pathing is quite good. If our suppliers keep taking this path, we have a chance. Let's go and meet them right there. It's easy. I actually do not want to clear these barbs. I don't want to kill these barbs. We will be using these barbs for rage loading. For higher difficulties. Oh, by the way, there's also one trick of rage loading. So what happens is, I'll show you guys, but the idea is that when in the last wave, before they spawn, right, you can check out when they're gonna be spawning by going to the protect the supply event, and here you will see when exactly the next wave is gonna be spawning with this bar, progress bar. And before they spawn, you attack barbs intentionally, and then you have your rage bar full. And with the full rage bar, you are just waiting for the guys to spawn. And the exact moment when they spawn, you just start attacking the barbs, and then you are start casting your skills right away. And with the talents such as like Herman Primary with support talent tree, this AoE slow, Cage of Thorns, this is gonna start getting applied right away. That is the secret. That is the secret how you can beat this 100%. Troop positioning and rage loading. What are the best things to get the most stars? What do you mean by stars? You mean this one? In terms of like these kind of stars, there are no event specific for getting like stars. As long as you are active, you will be getting these stars from many sources, events, opening keys and everything, and also expedition. From expedition, for example, like this, you can buy this from expeditions daily. But there is no such like a very like that trick tip or hidden like thing that you can do to earn more stars. It's all about just being active. Hey Blake, what's your opinion on Scipio Prime and LC? They're okay, they're good. Scipio Prime LC, you can use them this year if you do not have William Wallace or Ivar, right? But still, if you have like Sun Tzu Prime, Willem Wallace, Bai LC, all of these 4 Smite commanders, then I still recommend using those 4 commanders and not use Scipio. Yes, the support talent tree got buffed, right? And yes, you are tremendously more tankier, but Smite commanders, like purely designed smart commanders, they're just gonna perform well, especially with the pincer. Okay, let's do the next one and let's see where is the spawning. Same route, hopefully. Yes, this is very good. So we are getting same route. So we're gonna do the same strategy. Let's put our slowest marches up front. Faster marchers next to our supplies, a little bit like a back side. And we should be good. We should be good. We don't need to refresh our troops yet because this is early levels, early difficulties, and I can already see a couple of people attempting this event right now. So they have the same idea. They're trying to score 100% first. Okay, I need to take down that guy. I'm zooming out and in because sometimes there's also bug where the barbarians they disappear. They disappear off of the screen, and then they appear right when they start attacking the caravan, which is a very weird bug. You just gotta be careful. This can go here. Oh my god. Come on, get the green. Okay, that was close. In the next levels, we gotta be careful with that. That was very, very close. Let's position our guys a little bit in front. The front guys. We still have justice. And we are still on our territory, which is good. And we form this rectangle formation. This is good. Oh crap. Okay. Cool. If we kill this boss, then our caravan will start moving. We were lucky. We gotta be very careful. So if we can kill this guy early, then our caravan will start moving so that they can escape the green one that was catching up from behind. But our Joan wasn't doing enough damage to kill it fast. Luckily, we had our Qin Shi Huang protecting our supply. Took down that green fast. But Legend tier is gonna become much harder. We gotta remember these kind of dangers in earlier levels so we can be prepared in the later stages. Will you make a video about the new witch 0.2? Yes. As always, whenever there is a new things coming in, and whenever there is a calculation needed, I will do it. Right now, I am just waiting on the official information, especially about the legendary inscriptions, so that I can make a full analysis. Right now, we know that it's 12%, but we are not 100% sure what is the exact legendary inscriptions. Protect the supply. What order do you go? There is no really order. If you cannot really beat, okay, I'll show you in a second. In a second. Okay. You wanna reduce the number of green barbs. The green one that attacks your caravan directly without stopping. That is the last. I think that's the last difficulty level. I mean the last one. I'll show you in a bit. Let me just finish this. Now, here in the last level, I will position for example, my Scipio here and then start attacking these barbs for rage loading. Same with, on top of that guys as well, I will do rage loading. Because it's not the legend difficulty, I don't really need to rage load right now. There you go. Let's return. Alright, let me read the chat. Here, have a chicken nugget. Yo, chat, have some chicken nuggets as well. Chicken Studios. Thanks, man. May I ask, look at the past chat messages. If you have questions, just type it again. So, yeah, just enraged raiders, right? If you're having a trouble doing this, you could try to reduce this section. This is gonna reduce the number of green raiders, the green ones. The green ones are the most dangerous ones. They are the ones who damages your caravan. So this one is, you're looking at reducing this. All the others are okay. All the others are okay. Liminus is trying to score legend fast, man. Oh god, this is matter of time. We gotta also act fast as well. Can I run Martel Herald for counter rally in gate fights or stick with Scipio Martel? Yeah, you can run Martel Herald. They are doing the most amount of counterattack damage, right? Or Pakal also good one as well. Martel and Pakal. Scipio A and Martel also good one as well. Martel, Attila is good as well for counter rally. You're basically trying to maximize your counter attack damage. Okay, let's keep going, man. We are racing against time. Good. Same spawning. We are having same row. We are having same route every time. This is very good. We are learning the positioning and pattern right now. Now this is the 30 stars, right? 30 star difficulty. After this, we are gonna be doing legend tier. Let's see if we can do this 100%. Now this is starting to get difficult from this point on. Oh, look at this. This is what I'm talking about. Sometimes there are some RNG factors and these guys just spawn right next to it. This is why I have one of my marches right on top of my caravan. This is why I have it. The RNG can be super bad sometimes. Alright, bunch of guys spawning behind us, okay. Our Herman and Joan can deal with these guys easy. Let us keep our 3 guys in front. Let's stay absolutely focused. Okay. Get back to position. Wait, this is different route, man. This is different route. We are going different route. This bridge, I don't like this bridge. This is dangerous. Alright, so this is different route that we just take. Previously we went down, but now we are going up. We're not gonna rage load on the last wave. Still, we are saving that rage loading aspect for legend tier. This one, no, not necessary. Even if you don't do this 100%, by just passing this event, this difficulty, we will unlock the legend tier, right? And we shall use all of our trump card for the legend tier. Woohoo! Get that guy behind. Yeah, this AoE slow is insanely good. Oh, wait. We gotta kill this guy. Okay, now the caravan can start moving. These guys are catching up, yep. Now, because we killed the boss, our caravan started moving. And then we managed to escape from the green. The green is the most dangerous, guys. Okay. There are some barbs for rage loading, just in case, for the legend tier. Thoughts about Martel CY? Martel CY was used in my last KK. They are extremely good anti-swarm garrison option. It was insane. I think 1093 and 2489, they were using them. Both of them. so much counterattack damage. Hey, we lost our Justice. I wonder if that guy is doing this event as well. I really don't want to be claiming the Justice just to all by myself. So I need to share the Justice. Let's see after we finish this. Let's see if this guy pushed any points in this event. Right now it's not legend tier, so we're good. Okay. Alright, the final wave is about to crush in very, very soon. Okay, again, I'm not gonna rage load. I will be saving these barbs. Let's spread up. Okay, here we go. Okay, we got damaged there a bit. Okay, I see. It's fine. We gotta go serious on the legend tier. Okay, it's fine. Let's go back, refresh our troops. Currently I have Max Gorgo paired with Sun Tzu Prime because my William Wallace is 501. At what configuration do you think William Wallace will outperform Gorgo? Probably at 5.5. I think 5511 is like already there, I think, in my opinion. 5551 is should be way better. I obtained gear with scuffed gear. Can you tell me if I should dismantle them and redo? Man, do I have to review all of the equipments? If possible, please give me like a screenshot of every equipment that you have in one picture so that I can see the big picture. If you send me the equipment one by one march by one, then that's gonna be a little bit difficult for me to review. Okay, what is this? Inflicts all government troops with debuff. The debuff switches between the following every 30 seconds. Whenever the afflicted troop heals a target, the healing is negated 100% and converted to damage. Okay, afflicted troops takes 30% more damage. Okay, this is fine. Whenever an enemy troops takes skill damage, it has 30% chance to deal the attacker 2000 damage factor. Ooh. All of my commanders are based on skill damage, except maybe like my Sun Tzu Prime though. But if I'm using combo or more smite, then I will not have enough slow AoE slow commanders. Okay, let's see who else is doing this event. Okay, Stitch is doing this event, but we are now at legendary difficulty. I think I need the justice for this. There's a whale in my kingdom that usually tanks during open field fights. Is it correct that he does not need horn because by getting attacked more often he gets more rage anyways? When you are getting attacked, you do generate rage per counter attack that you are doing, which means that per marches that you are getting attacked with. So yeah, that theory is correct. But should you sacrifice horn just for that purposes? I don't really think so, man. I don't really. That's a bit too much hard, man. You need to get attacked all the time to actually take advantage of that. Otherwise, if you are not getting attacked, then you are not really simply doing enough damage. That's a little bit bold way to play though. But yes, that is true. When you get attacked, you are generating 16 rage per march that attacking you. 16 rage. So like let's say 5 marches attacking, right? That's like already 80 rage per second. 80 additional rage. And you are already generating 104 rage with your basic attack. That means you are now generating close to 200 rage per second if you are just face tanking and let everybody else attacking you. Hey chef, should I run 20% archer zenith or 16% defense, planning 2 archer 1 infantry? 20% archer zenith of what? Is defense or attack? But I would take the 16% defense though. So 20% archer means 2 of your archer commanders are benefiting, so that is total 40% archer stats, right? But if you are using 16% defense, all of your 3 marches are benefiting, and that is total 48% stats. So I would just use 16% all defense on open field. New Zenith is here, but they didn't give us the tokens from last Zenith like VIP support said. RAP. Do you have YSG yet, or who are you pairing Sun Tzu at the moment? Do you mean my restart account? On my restart account, I do not have YSG yet. YSG is not here yet. All right, so legend tier, we gotta be absolutely focused on this. I know some of you guys wrote me some chat to ask some advice. I will read them after. Okay, we need to focus on this. Let's see. I mean, Martel Silva as Conor Rally. Conor Rally. I'm not too sure, man. I'm not too sure. They definitely do a lot of counterattack damage, though. But I have personally never seen Martel CY as a counter rally. I have never seen that. Starting streaming at the end of the reset her. Yeah, I'm trying to regularize this timing. Do I have chance in Zenith? The participating kingdoms are 23, 54, 23, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, and 61. Actually, honestly, I don't know. I don't know what is the spending level of those kingdoms. There used to be a website where I can check the previous histories, but I don't know. If you can increase your power by 40%, then you are 100% guaranteed to get the skin, right? Otherwise, it's a bit hard. It's just one march? Okay. Oh, hold on a second. Let me just see this. Okay. How cooked are this equipment and armaments? Let's see. I see. So here... So this is given attack, this is given attack, and this is also given attack. Very, very glass cannon. No, not so much defensive at all. I wonder if I have calculated this exact setup. Let me just check out if I have calculated this at all. Probably something similar. I did this. Let's check out Chinshapan YSG. Let me also share my screen. Let's see if we have calculated something similar. So, oh wait, this is coming very close. Though this is a chest piece, and these are the sets, right? I mean, your current setup right here, right? Your current setup you have right there. This is looking very, very weird, but it actually appears that it's quite similar to this. So this is the best, this is the 2-4, right? We're saying that this is the one of the best sets, but if we compare these two, right, very similar. In terms of tankiness, they are exactly the same. They are having same amount of tankiness. But this one is just performing like trading 1% better. 1% better. So I assume that the set that you're running is very, very close to this set. Very, very close to this set. And it's actually like, okay, 1% trade potential is, I would say it's okay. Let's see if there's any more similar variations that I have calculated. I lost the image here. This is very similar variation, but this is, we are running the not cake, this is the set weapon. This is very similar. Oh wait. Oh oh yeah. So this is quite bad. Hold on a second. where am I comparing this? Yes, up above, right? Above. I mean, okay, so this set is actually fine. This is actually okay. You could do what you can do is maybe use this chest piece, right? Maybe use this chest piece for your second archer, and then for your second archer, you are crafting a 6 Dragon's Breath set, right? You're crafting 6 Dragon's Breath set for your second archer, and then instead of this chest, you are just using the gold key chest. Gold key chest actually gives you 1% more HP, so that's gonna help a little bit in terms of with the tankiness. So I would say that that gear is not like insanely bad now that I realize. It's okay, it's very close to the good gear, right? The like the meta gear, but you can use this Milky Way, which is gonna give you 1% more HP, and then use this set piece for your future second march for 6 Dragon's Breath set. I think that you can do. That should be fine. Zhuge secondary, if that means anything. It's not gonna be all too much difference. Yeah, Zhuge this is on Zhuge it's also very similar. The tankiness is like exactly the same. Yeah, the tankiness is being same. You are having same amount of tankiness. You're just this one is just doing slight more damage. But this is actually okay. Oh, wait a second. Yeah. This is Zhuge calculation, right? Zhuge. So I would say that your gear is looking very similar to this. And this gear is performing very similar to this gear. So I would say, yeah. It's fine. You can keep running that. Again, with the chest, you can do that kind of conversion. Alright, before we start the legend tier, let me go restroom quick. I'll be back. I'm back. That's true. What is this? Defense, most likely. But Archer would benefit more than Infantry, which already has a lot of defense, or no? You mean the skin, right? On open field, yes, but if you look into the latest commanders, like, for example, Baichi is giving infantry HP, so that's also helping with the balance of the stats. William Wallace gives HP. Liu Qi, I think he gives defense. Let me see. Yeah, Liu Qi gives defense. Sun Tzu is like 0 because you have 20% HP here, but you also have 20% defense here, so there's no balancing factor at all. It's like 20-20, so it doesn't really matter. But I would still use the 16% Zenith skin. Should I invest in Achilles now? Achilles is a very good investment. So yes, you can still invest into Achilles right now. Let's go, you guys. The final legend tier. I wonder if anybody else is doing. Okay, it's just me. All right. Let's get Justice. Ooh, okay. Let's get Justice. All right. It is now the time. So we are getting more and more damage. Where the hell is this? Oh my god! No! Whoa, wait a second. Whoa, wow, this guy is just going straight, very different route. My Herman is actually very slow. My Scipio is very fast though. Let me put Herman front. Okay. Guys, so this is completely different route that we are going. Okay. Let's see if we can do this. Let's focus, you guys. Let's focus. Okay, we're in a position. Now we gotta use all of the tricks that we know on this protect supply event, which is on the last one we should really try to rage load. On the first levels we don't have to. Let's try to preserve our HP a little bit more. Oh my god. Holy crap. No! Oh my god! Whoa, that was so close, man. Okay, so this is alright, so it's already looking quite tough. Okay, next wave, we still have some time. We can use this progress bar to see exactly when the next waves are spawning in. Maybe I should rage load just a tiny touch. Maybe. Yep, it's about to spawn. Oh no, we did not have time to rage load this time. Let's see. Okay, let's get that green. Everything is looking good. Let's get this green as well. Okay, that green is down. Our Scipio can handle all of these. Okay. Oh man, look at this. We are going through this bridge. This bridge is very, very scary. Okay, so we still have a lot of time up until the next wave. It appears that the next wave will like spawn right on top of around this bridge though. I don't like that. I don't really like that. It's going to be very, very sketchy. I think I need to position one of my guy beyond the path of the bridge. Let's see. Yeah, like around here or something like that. Maybe even two of the guys there. Okay, we still have some time. Maybe our guy can... Okay, let's position like this. Okay, it's coming in. It's coming in very soon. It's coming in very, very soon. I hate this position, man. Watch as a guy is going to spawn right on top of me. I'm gonna rage load on this guy. Okay, it's about to spawn. It's about to spawn. Yeah, there we go. Good thing I rage loaded this. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Push on it. Come on, come on, come on! Come on! Slow them down! Okay. We got this, we got this. Woo! That was close. Oh my god, that was close. Man, rage loading did help a lot right there. My drone was rage loading here and then enemies started spawning right on top of me, which helped me to slow them down. Okay, back to our position. Let's check out the progress bar. What? Why it's going backwards? Oh, there you go. Oh my god, what is that bug? Okay, I'm gonna start rage loading on these guys now. They're about to spawn. There you go. They just spawned. All right, we have a lot of now we have a lot of time. The next wave is we have some time. We might need to rage load around here, so let me just position that guy preemptively right there. We don't have much barbs around here for rage loading. Ooh, okay. Okay. We still have just this. Yes. The guy is going to spawn on right on top of me. Didn't know that they spawn like that. Man. Yeah, it's so much RNG, man. Sometimes you can get unlucky. Okay, we still have some time. Okay, I can rage load here and here. Oh shit, oh shit. Oh shit. No, fudge! Oh my god! That guy. No, we gotta try it again. It's no longer 100%. Man. Okay, it's fine. We'll try it again. I accidentally moved my screen trying to drag my guy. Targeting. Yeah, they just almost spawned right on top. I could have handled that, man, but I tried to press my Chinchuan, but I ended up dragging my screen. Okay, let's get into position for some rage loading action. Do I need to rage load on this guy? I mean, if this guy takes exact the same route again, then I will no longer have the barbs to rage load again. This event is Panic Simulator. That's a good description. Oh gosh. Okay. Oh, time to rage load right now. Come on. Time to rage load right now. Where's this? Where's enemy? Oh man, if we did not mess things up, we would have scored 100, man. Look at this, we easily managed the last wave. If I just did not mess up here, right here, that was it. Let's go back. Okay. What's your power goal in KK1? I don't really have power goal. I want to have like tier 4 and maybe like 500 to 600,000 infantry minimum. That's my goal. Yo, Nashir, thanks for the raid, man. I appreciate you. Give me a second. I appreciate the raid, man. Hold on a second. I will give a shout out to you. Welcome everybody, welcome. We are doing the Protect the Supply event, but unfortunately, we messed it up. We could have scored 100% right now, but we panicked. And then we lost some HP. Not in the last wave, but we lost some HP right here. I could have handled that. Last wave, we handled it perfectly. Let's go back, refresh our troops, and try it again. Is there a difference between level 30 and legend mode in ranking? Yes, there is. In terms of difficulty, legend tier is much more difficult. And the legend tier is always gonna be on top of the 30. Man, oh man, we could have scored 100% right here. We could have done that. Okay, we'll try this again. Sweet, too bad you missed 100. Yes, I did. I made excuse me. I made a mistake here. I misclicked. If I hadn't misclicked here, I would have scored 100. So let's try again. We will do it until we get 100, because I love this 20 golden heads. I love this. And only 100% will guarantee you for rank 1, especially when we are doing this early, right? But it was kind of unfair though. Like the guys were like spawned right on top of my caravan though. But my Qin Shi Huang was ready to take them on, but it was just the unfortunate sequence of event. It was just unfortunate. So we still have justice. We have 40 minutes till the rune ball. Yes. All right. Let's try this again. No time to waste. We try. Oh no, not normal. We need to do the legend tier. Yes. All right. Now it is taking the path that we were practicing. Hopefully this time it goes well. We're trying to rage load as much as possible and not risk it. Rage loading is the secret to doing this event 100% on the legend difficulty. The first wave is about to come. Let's start rage loading early. There we go. Now we have some rage. Start casting skill right away. Okay. Let's escape from these barbs. No need to sacrifice our HP any more than this. There's no more rage loading barbs around. Incoming wave right now. Yep, there we go. Catch them. That's fine. Let's go get this guy. That guy. All right. Let's see. You go here for rage loading. You there, and no, you there. I think I can rage load on this guy as well. Okay, let's start rage loading. About to start. Oh my god. Come on, come on, come on, come on. No! Man, I was trying to kill this guy so that my guy can run. I'm gonna abandon this. I'm gonna abandon this and restart. Yep. That did not work. What talents should be used for CC for barb hunting? Oh yeah, let's check out my talent. What am I using here? What am I using? Where's my CC? Now this is not the barb talent because this is the baller route talent. Nah. I don't really care about march speed. Yeah, probably this is something that I would use for max survivability or CC. Maximum survivability, maximum try to get as tanky as possible. This is what I would use. This is gonna help to heal the troops after we defeat troops. Okay, let's do that again. And we missed our first chance. How many tries we have? 5 tries remaining. Okay. Alright, so it's going to the direction that we almost scored 100. So let's see. We know this route. We know this route. I'm gonna start rage loading right here. Oh, you go there. That wasn't much of a rage loading. I think this guy needs to go here. Okay, we got this. The next wave is coming in. I mean, yeah, I mean, these smaller waves, I don't think I really need to rage load though. I think we're good. Okay, let's get ready. There you go. After this, we have some time, right? Yeah, we do have some time. So same thing, same thing. Same thing. We're gonna have same position. Man, I want to drink some coffee. Hey, there's a lot of guys gonna spawn right there, and a couple of guys gonna spawn right here as well. One or two guys here and here. And my Chinchuan is ready. Whoever spawns right on top of my caravan. Let's be extremely ready. We have no rage loading barbs around here at all. Man, I hope that man, okay, no misclicking, no need to misclick. No need to misclick. Stop this guy. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Slow, 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 slow. There you go, hit that. Stop it. Turn around. Okay. Alright. That was close, but we managed this. We managed to do this. That was kind of close. Okay, next wave is kind of close. Let's cross the bridge. Let's prepare. The next wave is small wave, so it should be good, but we just should not really underestimate the guys as well. There is a barb right here. Please there. No, man, there are no barbs around here, which means we cannot really rage load. I don't think I can score 100 on this guy. There's no barbs in the last destination, unless the barbs spawns when we arrive right there. Come on, barbs spawn. This is going backwards. There you go. That's fixed. Yeah, let's turn there. There. Let's get ready. Coming in. Man, my Chinchuan pumping damage. Okay. Okay, we have some time now. We have some time. Please, barbs, spawn. We need the barbs to spawn. There's only one barb. Did you see Raz's KK day 1? Which KK was that? Was it 3777 KK? We gotta be careful. Yeah, right here they'll spawn right on top. We gotta be extremely careful right here. Getting close, getting close. Maybe I'm way too in front. Let's just go back a little bit. Right, this is a very sketchy moment right here. This wave just before the last guy. We lost our HP here. We could have scored 100% right here. There we go. They're spawning. This is okay. This is completely fine. It's good. Most of them spawn behind us, so they will not be able to do anything. My Joan can take care of everybody here. Let's keep you. Guys, unfortunate, man. I am not too confident that we can score 100 because there are no bars around to rage load me. Oh, wait a second. 1 or 2 barbs just spawned. I like this. Now, it is time. It is time. It is the last wave. It is about time. Yes, yes. A large wave horde is coming in. I know. We can rage load on this guy. We can rage load on that guy. My Chinchuan can be there. Okay, something like this. Actually, yeah, it's getting close, man. Ooh. My guys are very, very far away, man. It's a matter of luck. Okay, start raid loading right now. Oof, man, this is. Oh my god, my Sun Tzu is already wrecking that guy. Nope. Nope. We raid loaded way too early, man. Oh, come on. No panic. No panic. No panic. No panic. Stop this guy. No panic. No panic. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on. Nope. Already lost HP. It's even worse. It's okay, we will try it again. I'll be back, guys. Making myself some coffee. I'm too stubborn to give this. BRB. Let's go back. Alright, I'm back. I am back. Should I craft ring or pendant for Chinchuan first? Ring. Craft ring. Yes. Yeah, unless if you already got the guaranteed crit on ring, right? If you already got the guaranteed crit on ring, then you can do pendant, actually. But the thing is that ring and horn are, and also drums, are the three accessories where you can spam craft them, which is why you are trying to aim for that guaranteed crit, right? When you are crafting 5 of them. Greatest Glory, Pendant, and Hilt. Those are accessories where you are not spam crafting. So only after you are getting some guaranteed crit from the ring, horn, or drums, right? Then you are looking into crafting Greatest Glory, Hilt, or Pendant. That's the idea. And most likely you have not hit that guaranteed crit on the ring yet. Do you know when the Morden Gems is expected? It's probably in like 2 weeks or something. I forgot when was the last time Morden Gems event. You guys know when is the next Morden Gems event? I think we can check. There was like our RRK calendar. Let me show you. So there is this website that is called RRK Hub, and here we can check. Yeah, Morden Gems event is coming in at the end of the March. Let me send you this link. There's this website that you can check out the events. So if you just search Google RRK calendar, this will pop up. And as you can see, Morden Gems event is on 28th, which is not this weekend, but next weekend. Okay, we're ready with our coffee. Let's go. Okay. We still have our Justice. Position our troops. Where is this guy going? This guy is going down here with... We do have some barbers here. Unfortunately, the space around the last spot is a little bit tight for our liking. It's a little bit tight. Let's see how this goes. It's again a different route. Man, if I did not mess up in our very first try of Legend tier, we could have scored 100. But it is what it is. It is what it is. It is what it is. I can see there's one guy behind that as well. I will deal with that very soon. Okay. Is there a reason why you use old school graphic, or it's just personal preference? This is personal preference, but I do feel like my game performance is a little bit smoother with the old graphics though. Which is why I prefer this. And like whenever there is like a huge lag, they automatically switches you to the old graphics, right? So that can also be a proof that the old graphics actually a little bit optimized, performance optimized version. I tried playing the new graphics in my last KK, which was historically one of the biggest KK of all time. And there was so much lag that my game was just, okay, just use the simplified version, old graphics. It was just keep reverting back. automatically. All right, the big wave is coming in. Unfortunately, there are no nearby barbs that we can rage load. Let's see if we can deal with this. We have to deal with this. Oh my god. Oh. Come on. There you go. We got this. Oof. Man, my Sun Tzu is doing so much damage. I love this. As well as my Qin Shi Huang. Okay, we have some time up until the next wave. My nose is being leaky. As you guys may know, I'm allergic to cats, and I have 2 cats. So sometimes I sneeze, sometimes my nose is just leaky. No panic, no panic. Oh, I can leave that guy here a bit because they're going from the back. Now I can deal with them. Okay, we have some time up until next wave, and this is quite the difficult position actually, because now we are hugging mountain. This mountain hugging sometimes can be good, sometimes can be bad, because usually in tight spots like this there's a chance that again the barbs can spawn right on top of our caravan. We do have a barb right here for rage loading, just only a couple of barbs right there. Not too preferable. Oh, it has already started. I think I need to go here. You gotta handle the barbs coming in front, in the front. Okay, so far so good. So far so good. Now last wave remaining, which is the most scariest wave, and we are in a very, very tight spot. Okay, at least we have 1 barb to rage load. I will get there for another rage load. Get these guys in the position. Man. May the luck be with us. I guess I could go one of their guy here. A bit here. Oh shit. They're already here, man. Oh my god. Stop that guy. Come on, come on, come on. Oh. Man, my Joan freaking rage loaded and tanked the entire guys here. Woo! GG's, man. GG's. 20 golden heads. Yum yum. Yeah, that Joan rage loading right here helped a lot, man. Again, the key to scoring 100%. The key to scoring 100% on legendary tier is rage loading. You wanna rage load on the barbs just in expectation of the wave, especially on the last wave, so that your Joan can immediately, right, your commanders can immediately start casting their skill. And it's gonna be especially helpful because, for example, Joan, where's my Joan? Joan has support talent tree and has Cage of Thorns. This is insane skill. Slows down 5 nearby enemies. And it's gonna make the difference. Rage loading is the key, and then all of your marches have some sort of AoE march speed slowing effect, especially with the support talent tree. It's good. Man, that took us quite a bit of a tries to actually do it, but we did it! Yes! When is your next character registration? It is going to be oh wait, actually now. So in 13 days, in 2 weeks, we will be randomly registered in one of these KAKs. Because we did skip the previous pop, now we are gonna be automatically randomly gonna get registered. I hope I get Heroic Anthem. This is my favorite KAK. It's very simple KAK, but I like it. Oh, excuse me. Yes! Alright, let's teleport back. Let's TP back. Send some farmers, and then we shall start doing some mathematics. I have already started doing the mathematics. Okay, so I cannot really teleport there. Oh man, I guess I just gotta teleport. Yeah, there you go. Oh, who's this doing? Good luck, Stitch. Good luck. Let's see how this guy is handling. Guys, let's watch. Ah, he lost some HP. Is this legendary tier? Maybe? Sneeze woke up the whole neighborhood. I apologize, man. It's my allergy. But I do need to blow my nose, though. Oh man, was he playing on legend difficulty? Let's see. No, he was playing on 30 stars. 30 stars. It's just the beginning though. Okay, so because it's 30 stars, he's not really giving everything. Oh my god, wait a second. I'm getting little brush. Yo, I think we can transmog our city skin for the first time. Do we really want to transmog? I'll show you guys. I think I have enough of these brushes. I think. This is the very first ever transmog. Is that possible? Do we have enough? So this is the current skin that we are using. Where is the transmog thingy? Oh yeah. Oh no, I need 5 more. I mean, from this I can go with this. This is my very first and only Zenith of Power skin that I have ever managed to get. I'm quite proud of this, and I was lucky to get this, but we need 5 more brushes. Is there any more brush that is given here? No, there's no more brush, unfortunately. Okay, then next time, I guess. Next time. Alright, Zogulian secondary, by the way. Yeah, Zogulian, I think it's same, man. I think it is the same. Okay, so now we need to do some mathematics though. Now we need to do some mathematics. Man, it only took us 2 hours and 30 minutes to actually do that event. Why you don't use 15% attack? %15 attack is what? You mean my infantry skin? This one? This is infantry. So because it's infantry, I play mixed troop type, right? So I don't really use this. I use this 8% defense. Again, I have 2 infantry marches. Total, I'm getting 30% attack. But if I use this, I'm getting 40% defense. So this is 100% better for my case. I swear it was 10. What happened? Epic skin is 5 or 5? No. I've never really looked into the epic skin transmog though. But I don't think like the epic skin transmog is worth it. Like you have so many epic. Yeah, it's actually 3. So it's very cheap. But then again, you have so many different variations of epic skins that is it really worth it, right? I mean, there are some really good epic skins. Like for example, this one is awesome skin. Where's that? Yeah, this one is awesome epic skin actually. But I would use my transmog thingies on my legendary. What is this? Nah. Man, I don't have a single effect. Just like nothing. I have nothing. Oh, one day, man, one day. Okay. Now, where's my notebook? So I have been working on something, and I'm gonna get you guys through the rabbit hole of damage formula in Rise of Kingdoms. This live stream is going to be insanely interesting, or insanely boring for you, because I will be doing a lot of mathematics. The reason why I'm having my notebook is I have already did some calculations, right? I was doing some calculations. I was working on the formulas and trying to understand the relationship. What is like I know damage, right? I know how damage is calculated, but is damage are they equal? Damage, shield, and healing. What I'm interested in is this one. I will show you. Yeah. So here you are doing 1200 damage factor, right? And then you are also doing 1200 shielding. So are these equal? Is this equal? Like if someone shields like this, and then if you get hit by 1200 damage, is it like cancel each other out, and is it same or not? Or is one of them is stronger? Like maybe damage is stronger than shield, and then this shield is actually weaker than it appears. Or maybe the shield is stronger than it appears. That is the question that I want to know. Yeah, I've been trying to do some theory crafting, and that is the question that I have suddenly stumbled upon. And I was like, yo, this I wanna find out like what exactly is this. And also like, oh, hold on, where's my Richard? Yeah, like this healing, 1400 healing factor. Is this same as 1400 damage factor or shield factor? Or what is this? Because I know for sure that they are not equal. Why? Because their formula is different. Now, how much different than this healing or damage or shielding? How much different? Which one is stronger? Which one is weaker? Here, I'm trying to find that out. And then I've already did some homework again, and I already have some sort of initial results, but later when I was trying to do even more deeper calculation, I found out that I need to go into the rabbit hole and dig down a little bit deeper in order to actually truly reach a true conclusion. So this is what I was doing. This is damage formula, as we know, and this is shielding formula, and this is healing formula. The shielding is same as just regular shield plus mighty shield. The formula is same. The only difference shield and mighty shield is that they can stack because they are different two buffs, but they do exactly the same. And healing is also mighty healing, and healing is same as well. Their formula is same, but they just don't because they're different skills, right? Different names, they can stack. But on healing, it doesn't really matter. It's just shield. Because on shield, you cannot keep stacking shield, right? If you apply stronger shield, then that stronger shield takes effect. The previous shield disappears. But if you apply a mighty shield on top of a shield, then they are stacking. So they are becoming bigger shield total. So I was just doing some calculation here, right? Again, I already worked on the damage formula with my paper and pen, right? And I was doing some calculation here, and I stumbled upon quite interesting conclusions, but this is not the final. So I want to refine this calculation and see where we are going. Before that, I'll be back. Gotta blow my nose. I'm back. Yo, Grey Worm, what's up, man? What is up, Grey Worm? What are you doing this early? Or is it late for you? Really, since you removed the Naked Rage to Chinchixuan, where did you put the extra points? Let's see what balance that I'm using on my Chinchixuan right now. This is what I'm using. I put the points here. Put a couple of points. Razor Sharp. So usually you want to take this Razor Sharp. Usually. But because I'm running drums build, I am not really worried about the rage aspect on my Chinchixuan. The longevity, right? On up until... Wait. Let me move myself a little bit here. There you go. Man, I blew my nose, but my nose is still leaky. I'm slaving away on editing my KK video. I'm so close being done. I see, man. I see. Yeah, those type of videos takes a lot of time to edit. I know the pain. In my previous channel, my own KK videos took me like minimum 1 week to produce. The editing aspect, minimum 1 week. Like you could say that it took me like 2 weeks actually for one video that is like 12 to 15 minutes long. I think I'm at around like 75 hours altogether. Oh man. Yeah. Gathering clips, storytelling, right? First you're writing the script for the storytelling and you are refining the script, and then after that you are collecting clips in adjustment with the script, and then you are editing them in, adding effects and blah blah blah. It's a lot of work, man. Okay, so this is Wicked Gaming formula, blah blah blah. Let me do this. I'll put here and we'll do this. Simplified version. So I did my homework again, guys. I did my homework and I have simplified all of this messy formula. Everything here has been simplified right here. So this is the actual damage factor of 200 formula, right? We have many scalars and conditions, and this is also shield and healing. So here, let me just write down the simplified formula. Simplified version. Let's see. Yeah, I can do this. So blah blah blah, and then blah blah blah. The damage factor of 200. Okay, damage factor of 200, and then this is shield 200, and then this is healing 200. I will save you guys some time of me trying to simplify this on the stream, because I'll just tell you guys the result right here. From here we need to do some calculation though. So damage factor of 200 is the simplified version. How do I write this? Square root. Okay, so I'll just root damage factor 200 equals to square root of troops multiplied by Percentage increase. Here, I will. Hold on a second. This is way too small to see. Percentage increase multiplied by scalar. This is multiplied by 200 multiplied by attack divided by multiplication of HP and defense. Yeah. So this is basically this. Actually, I can do something like this and then multiplied by bonuses and bonuses boosts. Wait, this is simplified version, so I'm not gonna include the bonuses and boosts because that will make everything like way too complicated for you guys to understand. I mean, you guys will understand if you take a deep look into this, but I'm also planning to make a video out of this, right? And if the simplified version is way too long, that's not good. I'm trying to keep things simple. So shield of 200. So this is the damage from formula of shield, right? But here it doesn't say shield of 200. Now I'm trying to compare damage factor of 200 to shield factor of 200, healing factor of 200. Now in the shield and healing factors, we don't talk about 200 because there's no such thing. There's no such thing. It's shield and healing is just calculated as it is. But just to make things equal for us to easy to compare, I have converted this the formula of shield and healing to shield factor of 200 and healing factor of 200. So it's gonna be, everything is gonna be 200 for us to easy to compare. And my result come down to SQRT troops multiplied by wait. No, there was no scalar here. No, there's no scalar. There was no scalar. So scalar is, this is much tough for us. So after we analyze and play on this formula theoretically, we need to test confirm this, our results. So 200 divided by, so I made it very simple and easy to understand or easy to compare. As you guys can see, the damage factor and shield formulas are looking very similar, but there's just slight difference, right? Damage factor, we have this thing here is called scalar. We have this, and this scalar, we don't have it on the shield. Again, if you just take a look into the raw formula right here, it's very hard to spot that, which is why I did this homework, right? I converted and did some calculation beforehand. Now I will show you the healing of 200. Healing of 200 is, wait a second. Oh, wait. Attack defense. Hold on a second, guys. Hold on a second. I made a mistake, I think. Tractor. Wait, I made a mistake in the shield. I was looking at the wrong stuff. Okay, this is correct. And there's no attack here. This is divided by HP. Yep. Yeah, there's a scalar difference here, and then also we don't have attack and defense in the shielding value. But it's okay, it's okay. It's okay. Let me read the chat. What is the difference between Mighty Heal and Normal Heal? There's no difference. Mighty Heal and Normal Heal are both exactly the same. There's no difference at all. The formula behind it calculates the same. Yeah, it's same. It is same. Right now there's like no known difference though. Maybe in future we're gonna be seeing like, yo, this mighty healing effect is increased by blah 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 or something like that with the formations and such, but currently we don't have. Okay, healing is, so we have the same stuff here. Multiplied by 200 and divided by, now this is base HP, this is base HP, this is base HP. Now what I will do is, here I will copy this, paste it here. No, like here. More simplified. So I'm simplifying this even more, okay? And my more simplified version is now. Yeah, this is more simplified. Yep. Guys, can you guys spot, like, so this is the, I have simplified all of these messy formula here. So can you note a difference? So what is the first, what is the one conclusion that you can draw easily right now? What do you guys think? I can draw one conclusion from here. As simple as that, and then there would be a second conclusion that I can draw, but it's gonna be a little bit complicated. What do you guys think? What do you guys see? Man, I feel like I'm like a professor teaching some class, man. But yo, guys, here, this is not a lessons class. We're just, you know, trying to understand the game even more so that we can become a better player. Because why? I love that. I want to be even better player. I want to dominate on open field. I want to know and understand exactly what I'm doing. And this is part of the journey. What does the base HP mean? So base HP is base HP. So HP, right? HP is base HP multiplied by bonuses. Wait. Yeah. HP is base HP multiplied by bonuses. So what is base HP? Base HP is this one. So I'll show you. Oh, not this one. Yeah. The base HP is this one that I'm talking. 216. This is the base HP. And what is the total HP is this after you have equipped your gear, right? And you are getting like a percentage HP or something like that, blah, blah, blah. So that is the total HP we have after all the bonuses have been calculated. But this is the base HP. Now, including in the base HP, you are also including the base stats that you are gaining here as well. So troop base health plus 3, right? So you are adding three value on top of those. So this is basically the base, and then total is after you calculate these HP percentage increases. That's it. So this base HP means this is the raw HP. Now here, let me show this. This is attack. This is total attack, right? This is total attack and total HP and total defense, to make things a little bit easier to understand. And this is also total HP. So in our formula, we were talking about total HP and total defense here, but healing effect is only considered base HP. Okay, and then after all of this, after we converting all of this messy thing to here, we simplified this even more, and then I have came to a conclusion of this base HP. Basically, what I'm assuming is that the total HP is 2 times the base HP. That's what I'm assuming. Usually, why I'm assuming is usually when we check out commanders' HP buffs, it's not always the case, right? But usually the HP bonus is like reaches like around 100. It never reaches like 200 like attack or defense, right? It never really reaches that. But HP is like around like usually like 80, 90 or 100, which is why we can kind of roughly estimate that the HP is HP is like 100% increase every time. Let's check out Zuglian Herman. Yeah, it's like 110, 20, right? It's close to 100. This is a lot HP, but I think this is we're focusing on our equipment in HP. But that's how I was managed to simplify that even more. Is it 100% accurate? No, but is it like closely close enough accurate for us to understand and draw a conclusion? Yes. Hold on a second, I'm trying to find the sheet that we were working on. Where's my damage formula sheet? There you go. As base HP increases, healing and shielding decreases. That is true. When base HP increases, healing and shielding decreases. Yes. But it's not really gonna affect all too much. But from here we can draw out one conclusion, is that if we pay close attention to these two particularly, right? Here. The only difference here is shield and healing. There's only one difference, is this 2, multiplication of 2 on the shield. So this means that shield is being divided by 2 times of base HP. I mean, again, just like I mentioned, this can be like 2.2 or 1.8 depending on what equipment, what commanders you are running, right? But usually on average it's around something like this, right? Two times. So because the dividing factor is 2 times as much as healing, this means we can draw out one conclusion like immediately, right from here, right away. I'll just draw out the conclusion. Hold on a second. I'll write down here. Immediate conclusion. Did I write the immediate correctly? It looks wrong. Is this correct? Immediate. Immediate. Is this correct? Immediate conclusion. Healing is approximately 2 times stronger than shield. Immediate. Oh, thank you, man. Yeah, this was looking a little bit wrong. Thank you. Is it correct? Yes. I think so, right? Yeah. What about base defense is not included in the formula? So, I also did some magic here. And why here we had a total attack, right? We had total attack and total defense here as well. We had these on the damage formula. But here, when I converted this, there's no longer. Why I did that? Why I assumed this? So basically, because this total attack is being divided by HP and defense, and the attack value and defense value is so close that these are canceling each other out. Again, I showed you, right? Let me show this here. What we are noticing usually, most of the time, look at this. Attack and defense are usually always like around similar percentage, like around like 200, or look at this, they are very, very equal. This is by Chelsea. Let's check out different commander. Maybe Qin Huan YSG or something like that. Let's see. It's not always true on every commanders, right? It is not always true. But one thing that is very, very true is HP is always scarce, so HP is the lowest. So like 2 times low. Where is my Qin Huan YSG sheet? I'm trying to find that. Sun Tzu LC, let's see. Sun Tzu LC defense is a lot more. Here we have equalish. Here we have equalish as well. Here we have, again, the HP is like around 100%, right? Here we have 120 or something like that. Here we have 100. It depends on the gear as well. I cannot find my Qin Huan YSG sheet. Ah, there we go. Yeah, Qin Huan YSG attack is like okay. Attack defense are also a little bit equalish. I mean, we do have a little bit slightly more defense, right? The final stats we are looking, they are around the same. We are seeing around the same. We do have HP more though. Oh my god, this equipment set is way too different. Like here we are focusing on a lot of defensive stats. But yeah, in order to just make things a little bit simpler, okay, we need to go back to the sheet that we have lost track. Where is that? I automatically assume that the attack and defense are usually around, similar. value, which is why they were canceling each other out. Yeah, there we go. That's why I did this. Okay. Again, it depends on the commander and equipment, but here we are just simplifying and trying to understand the shielding and healing value in like on average stuff. Don't worry about grammar, bro, especially if you speak 3 or more languages. So yeah, from here we can draw a conclusion that healing is approximately 2 times stronger than shield. Again, this depends on your gear. If you have lot less HP gear, it's less than this, right? But it usually healing is 2 times stronger than shield, but healing is also stronger, much stronger, because the dividing factor is base HP. Here we are having the total HP, so at least 2 times stronger. I mean, not at least, but approximately. Now, how the shielding and healing can compare here? Hold on a second, let me show this. So this means, okay, this means like this Richard, right? This 1400 healing factor is equal to having 2800 damage factor of shield. That's what we are saying. Because it's 2 times as strong as the guy. So it's something like this. 2800. I know it sounds crazy, but around like that. Again, it depends on the commander and everything. So it's not exactly gonna be like 2800, maybe 2500, maybe even 2000, right? Worth of shield, or maybe even it's more than that, 3000 shield. It depends. But we are just getting an idea of, okay, healing factor is actually stronger than the shield. Which means that this shielding effect on Heracles is not really being all too much significant, right? For example, Wu Zetian, we have 500 healing. This is like, oh my god, only 500 healing, what the hell is this, right? But if we actually check, this turns out to be same, almost same as Heracles' this mighty shield. Almost same. Now, Wu Zetian is only dealing 1000 damage factor to single target, but Heracles is hitting 1200 damage to 5 target. That's total 3000 damage factor. So of course Heracles is doing more, but this is, we are getting a general idea. This is not as bad if you compare it to shield. How this translates to Civ Wounded. So the healing, you cannot heal the severely wounded, right? So also the shielding amount, you cannot really shield the Civ Wounded because Civ Woundeds are already gone. The Civ Woundeds are already gone, deaths are already gone, so you are not really shielding or healing. So it's kind of the same. Now the real question is, okay, so alright, healing is stronger than shield, alright, okay, but no, what our main comparison comes with the damage. So we all know, like, we have studied damage a lot. This damage factor, we all know, like 2000 damage factors. Okay, it's going down, and then this 2000 I mean 3000 damage factor. This is so much damage. Like, so how does this compare? Does damage factor of 3000 is equal to 3000 healing or 3000 shield? That's what we want to know. All right. In order to answer that question, Now here we are the damage factor of 200. There's also, I have simplified this enough that we are seeing only one difference in this formula, which is this scalar. Now, what the heck is this exactly? What is this scalar? This scalar is this one. This is the scalar. Now, the scalar, it depends on your troop capacity. If your troops is below 20,000, the scalar is automatically 1. So that means that if all of this is we're counting towards below 20,000, right? 20,000 troop capacity. If this was the case, if this was 20,000, then we would not see the scalar because it's automatically 1. So in this case, healing is approximately 2 times stronger than the shield, and healing and damage. Healing and damage is approximately 2 times stronger than the shield. But this is only regarding 20,000 or below. Okay? But we don't really fight with 20,000 or below. What we do is we are fighting with like, let's say a 430,000 troop capacity. Usually it's like 410, but let's just do it as like 430. Right? Some people have 440, but this is 430. So in this case we need to do the scalar. So now we don't know what the damage, what this scalar is. Is it buffing or like debuffing? We need to find that out. Okay, let's see. I believe the problem with simulation lies in the statistics, which depends on the percentage chance, because for computer there's really no such thing as a random number. I believe the problem with simulation lies in the statistics, which depends on percentage chance. What percentage chance are you talking about, my friend? What percentage chance? Now I have already did some calculation here. Let's see. I have been calculating the scalars, right? So this is for 4 yes. Okay, and then multiplied by blah blah blah. Then that is being divided by blah, and this is blah, then blah blah, then this is blah, then this is blah, okay. Then this is blah. Yes. Let me copy this section. Okay, more simplified, this is let's see, 100,000 100k to let's do this for 40k. This is open field. Now, this is usually what we're fighting with, right? Scalar. should have 4 30 scalar. Now, no. What I'm trying to do is I will try to do this. So 100k. Oh no, it starts from 110k. Okay, so let's start 110k. $30k. Good. Okay. Now we are seeing some stuff right here. This is good. So let me do this. Which means there you go. This is Yep. Did you see this? Square root of scalar. Now I have separated the square root of scalar. Because the scalar was within the square root of this, but because this is a multiplication, we can do the square root of scalar here. I'll be back. Grab myself some drink. Alright, I'm back. I'm back. Let's see. Yeah, 340, 340 to 440. The scalar is 2. That means two times approximately stronger than shield. Healing and damage is 2 times stronger than shield around this unit capacity. But hold on a second, did we miss something? Did we miss something? Something like this. Okay, so we have our calculation, right? This is on open field. Usually healing results in like 200 damage of healing is more than 200 damage factor of damage. And then they are more than shield. Shield is like basically the worst thing that you can do. But now we need to ask a question. How garrison swarming. Now I want to know this, right? Especially like 2 million versus 440k. This is what I want to know. In this case, do you put healing commander or shield commander, if the garrison is like 2 million, and then yeah, that's what I want to know, because there comes another scaler depending on the marches. If the troop count is greater than the other marches. But is that the count or percentage based though? I need to ask that from Specco. Okay, so now we can copy this and then put this here. But now let's calculate 1.5 million, right? Flag. Then 2 million troops, 3 million troops, 4 million troops. And delete this section. There's another scalar number 2 comes here, which we need to calculate. And that is this one that we're talking about. Let me copy this here. This is scalar, right? So we are, if the troop count is greater than the outer march, which means we need to be going from the first one. Your troop count is greater because you have much more troop count than an enemy when you are getting swarmed. So that scalar is actually, I'll do this. No, I think this is percentage based, man. This, if this is it should say if the troop count percent is greater than the other march percent remaining. I think this is what they're trying to say. Otherwise, if it's raw troops, then we are getting negative value. This means basically if you are having, this doesn't make sense because if you have 4 million garrisoned troops, right, for example in your city, and then 440k troops are swarming you, this means you are healing them instead of damaging them. Yeah, so this has to be percentage based. Okay, hold on a second. If this is percentage based, is this gonna be same? So Troop count minus other troop count. But why is this minus value though? So instead of this, let's say 100%, no, like 99, like 70, right? Something like this. No, this does not really make sense. Why am I getting minus value though? Give me a second. Where is Speco's damage formula sheet? So in Speco's testing, we are not really seeing any case where 4 million versus 400k. I need to speak with Speco on this, man. I need to speak with Speco in regarding this. Difference is so small. This is also very small. Yo, GSL, what's up, man? Was you bothered on why? Wait a second. So this scalar number 2 is there to nerf the damage. I see. No matter what, you are getting nerfed. Let's see, 200. And no matter what, you are getting nerfed. Healing is 2 times stronger. Damage is approximately 0.8 to 1.8 times stronger. Damage is actually stronger than shield, but it's maybe like 1.5 or something like that. So healing is strongest, damage is second strongest, shield is the worst. But I'm stuck with this scalar. This scalar model is not really working when we are considering garrison scenario where you have 4 million troops in your city and you are getting attacked by 440k troops. The scalar model is not working in that case. It's straight up giving us minus value, which means we cannot really do minus damage, right? What are you doing? Here I am trying to understand like damage factor of 200, is it same as shield factor of 200 and here? Are these same, or one of these are strong and one of these are weak, or what? That's what we are trying to figure out. We pretty much figured out most of it on open field. We know exactly what this means. This is we have came into conclusion on open field. On open field, the 200 factor is actually stronger than 200 damage factor, and then the shield is the least. Shield is the worst. But in reality, we are doing way much more damage factor on open field, right? We are not really doing a lot of AoE healing stuff happening. So In reality, damage is still the best. But again, if there's like 1 versus 1 duel when someone is healing 1000 factor and then someone is doing 1000 damage factor, then healing is going to win because it is stronger. That's the conclusion. However, I have ran into brick wall when I'm trying to do the garrison swarming situation. I think I need to discuss this with Specca. There's a brick wall. I wonder if I made any mistakes though. I wonder if I had made any mistakes in my calculation, because it could be very, very, very possible that I made some sort of mistake somewhere, which completely screws up our conclusion everywhere. Troop capacity minus 100,000, let's see. Yes, and multiply this by 0.0. Okay, then divide that by 10,000. And that one is okay. Then you are adding all of these together plus 1. Then base value of power of 1.34. Yes, and then square root of that. So there's a calculation. I don't think we made any mistake, but it's just here that is one certain. I don't know how Specco figured this out. I wonder how he put this in the simulation though. Simulator, RP simulator. I think damage is 1, then healing, then shielding. No. It's actually healing actually heals more. Then damage, then shield. But again, in reality, people do, like, commanders do way much more damage than healing, right? The most amount of healing factor we have is this one. Like, I don't think there is any bigger healing factor than this. Yeah. It's 1400. We have 1400. Where's CY? CY also heals. Healing factor 1400. Shajar. Where's Shajar? So the healing factor never goes too crazy, and it only affects like usually one target. Where's Shajar? Shajar actually goes to 2000. Okay, Shajar actually goes to 2000. But then again, like if you just take a look into like a one random AoE commander like Zhuge 2000 damage and then 5 target, and this is equal to 5000 damage, right? So it's just automatically way more. But there aren't too many healing commanders in open field, and armament stats, there's no healing as well. Yes, exactly. So on open field, of course, because they are much stronger than many people are doing more damage, right? So yes, of course, damage is gonna be stronger. But here we are comparing 1-to-1. 1 heal, 1 damage, and 1 shield. Which one is stronger? That's what we are trying to figure out. And in that case, healing is stronger. As a 1 healing is stronger. And then damage is stronger, and then shielding is basically the worst trash out there. So the conclusion that we are trying to get from this is, you know, we have like this kind of shielding effect, right? Oh man, like Heracles is doing 1200 shielding, and then this direct damage factor is like 1200, and it it applies to like 5 targets, so that's 3000 damage factor plus 1200 damage factor of Mighty Shield, so that is 4200 damage factor total. Like I'm trying to understand it like that, right? We are adding these two to determine Heracles, but in reality shield sucks. It's almost 2 times worse than damage factor, so in reality Heracles is like 3600 damage factor of doing something total. But my calculation came to a crash when I'm trying to understand how if a guy has 4 million troops in a city and then one Kraken is swarming with 7 marches, each containing 440,000 troop capacity. Now my calculation is crashing down here. It's not exactly my calculation, but the current available information in regards of the damage formula is not working in that situation. You know, when people say like in physics, in science, right, the current physics does not work in like within black hole, right? The current physics science that we know does not work in a black hole. So we're like having a little bit similar situation, but it's not like significant as like that. But I need to talk to Speko on how I can await this. I need to speak with Speko though. Highest healing is GG. Oh, wait a second. Yeah, let's check out the GG. Yo, also, yeah, this is helping us to understand the commander even more, right? Maybe like GG was performing quite well. Maybe I was actually underestimating the commander. So in future, when I'm like analyzing commander, now I can understand that, okay, healing factor is better. So here. Increases healing from Starlight effect, 100%. So let's see. Yeah. Damage converted to healing. No. This is just. So this is not a healing factor. This is not a healing factor, right? We are converting the total damage into just a healing. So this doesn't count. This does not really count. So if we are doing like a 5,000 red number, we are healing for 500. And because of this, it's gonna increase by 100. So that's gonna be 1,000. Wait. Yes. So this is just the more damage you do, the more healing you do. It's not like as if you are if you are healing more than you do the damage or something like that. Шинэ wedge armament-ийн талаар юу гэж бодож байна да? Одоогоор нөгөө тэр legendary inscription-гуудын түлээж байна. Бидэрт нэг мэдээлэл байхгүй учраас яг ийм тим гээд яг хэлэхэд бас жоохон сонирхол байна. Харж илээ. That's why you'll find damage always first. No one plays Shajar in open field. Yeah, man. So yes, I know, man. I know. GSA, I know what you're trying to say. Yes, I know exactly what you're trying to say. I know, because there's many damages. Everybody's doing a lot of damage factors. Everybody having a lot of armaments, bonuses, and boosts regarding the damage, right? I know. But like maybe in future, right? Maybe in future, like now there is a commander like Heracles is doing 1200 mighty damage, but CY is doing 1400 healing, right? Yeah, CY is doing 1400 healing. So it appears that these are quite similar in terms of shielding and healing. But in reality, this healing is like almost 2 times as strong as shield. So if we just convert this into shield and try to compare Heracles shielding or even like Martel's shield, right? Martel is doing this much shield damage factor, which is, this is not that great. Now we know. So 1200 shield Martel and 30% counter attack, total 60% counter attack. But CY is 1400. This is way much more, doing a lot of impact. And then CY is doing 25% counter attack damage. Normal damage bonus as well. So that's just what we are trying to understand. But there was also another thing, is that I wanted to know how this affects with the garrison swarming, right? Do you put shielding commander in your garrison, such as Heracles? Or do you put healing commander such as CY in future, right? If we have a choice, do we put this here? Now we know Shajar healing is this 2000 healing factor is quite okay-ish. But now we know why this is not a meta. I mean, you can still run Qinshi Huan Shajar in Altar and like live forever. That's one point. This is all to understand like exactly what we are dealing with. Purpose of deeper knowledge. Which are good epic healing commanders? There's no specific commanders that are healing you a lot, but there are like Boudica heals you decently, and you can actually chain farm with Boudica. I did test that, it works. Who else? Lohar heals. Pelagios also have a chance to heal, but for very sustainable for healing, chaining is Lohar, and Boudica is, they are all good. They are all okay. And also Queen Tamar of Georgia also heals as well, especially when she is expertise, she heals nearby unit, right? But it's just a small amount of heal though. It's not gonna make all too much difference. GG's ultimate boosts healing even more. You mean active skill? Yes, it boosts. Sorry, the stream is playing in the background, but is this for swarming? GG heals all Sev troops when swarming for a while, and then it does pure damage and no downside. You can't kill healed troops, right? Yes, no, you can kill healed troops. It's just not gonna go into Sevs. Let's see. I don't think you can still get deaths, right? Yeah, units healed by this cannot be. Unit gets healed by this cannot be severely wounded. So this is severely wounded. You cannot be severe wounded, so they cannot go into hospital, but they can still die. Healing bring back troops, that's why it's better than shielding. That's also one point. I actually missed that. Yes, so 1000 healing factor versus 1000 damage factor, right? 1000 healing factor versus 1000 shield factor. They're not equal. Healing is gonna protect you with more. Like if shield is protecting 1000 troops, then healing will bring back 2000 troops back. That is the idea. And also, yes, you have a great point. Healing is bringing back troops for efficiency. So that's why healing is approximately 2 times stronger than shield. Maybe even slightly more than that. Also, healing brings back effective troops. That's actually great point, man. GSA, great point. So the shittiest thing is shield. Shield is the shittiest thing. Healing is much better than the healing, and damage is like similar or ever so slightly less than healing, because there are some scalars in terms of damage. Otherwise, if there is no oh my god, I did not do the same. Otherwise, if there is no scalars, then damage would be doing way too much. Like when you are swarming or like rallying, like Mr. Hope or Wildlife, right? When they have hundreds of millions of tier 5. If there wasn't the scalar, then the rally would just get hit one tapped. But which is why they are nerfing the damage with the scalar. But even with the nerfs, damage, there's just still so much more damage on open field because commanders just do that much. Yeah, I'm stuck here though. Let me read some chat as well. Which is better, Sun Tzu Baichi and Skippy LC, or Sun Tzu Ivar and Baichi LC with Pincer? I would run Sun Tzu Ivar and Baichi LC with Pincer. That should be better. Yes. Damage is better than healing, though, because there are a lot of commanders for it. Yes, exactly, GSA. So, GSA, I think, yes, there are more commanders are doing damage, right? But here, I don't think you are getting the point that I'm trying to make here. Here, I'm trying to compare 200 damage versus 200 shield versus 200 healing. This is what if there's like 1-to-1? That's here I'm just trying to compare here. Okay. In this case, healing is being the strongest, damage being the second strongest, and shield is the worst. In fact, shield is being like 2 times worse than both of them. But again, as you are saying, you are correct. Damage we have on open field. If you go into reality, damage factor goes into 5,000 or even 10,000. But healing still stays like maximum 2,000, right? Yes. In this case, the damage is way more than that. Yes. I know. I get what you're saying. Here we are just comparing 1-to-1. And the idea behind why I'm doing this is, again, if we are to ever get to choose between a shielding commander or healing commander in the garrison, for example, Charles Martel in the garrison or CY in the garrison, right? Then we know what to choose. Also, that means this talent is quite shitty. Is this shitty? 500 damage absorbing shield is like 250 damage, right? It's just one tick of basic attack. 10%. Is this worth entire 5 points here? This shield. 250. That's 1 damage, 1 tick of damage. If I'm getting swarmed by 7 marches, let's say, and it's proccing every turn, that is like, let's see. Yeah, this is like this tile, the divine favor. This is like nothing, man. Not gonna do anything. So instead, like if I put these 5 points maybe here, takes 3% less damage, that would be way more effective. Yes, this is way more effective. This is way more effective than this. I mean, in theory it's better, but in game damage is just better. Test it in game to know what I'm trying to say. Man, I understand what you're trying to say, man. I understand. I know. I understand. I understand. I understand, man. I understand what you're trying to exactly say. But with this calculation, we are also trying to like think that this talent right here, is this good or not? We are now trying to starting to understand few things, right? For example, in defense talent tree, this is healing 300 factor. So this medicinal supply is way better than that of this talent. Wait. But it depends though. This is only getting proc when you are casting his skill. This can proc every turn. %20 defense.
公器无质。
20% defense for 2 seconds, 40%, 5. No, 80%, 5. That's 16% defense on average. 16% is 5%, damage reduction approximately. So actually this talent is better than this, and this talent sucks. Yeah, so the deeper dive that we are doing in terms of the theory and formula is just giving us more knowledge and tool to do correct decision, right? The garrison one is way better. It's being activated in every turn, chef. You mean the garrison versus this talent, right? Yeah, these two, yes, this is getting have potential to get activated every turn, but this is only 2 skill cycles. So if you're getting swarmed, that is 5 seconds you're casting your skill 2 times. So this will trigger 2 times in 5 seconds. That means 600 healing factor divided by 5 is 120 healing factor per second. So if you convert it into shield, 240 shield per second. But this one is 500 damage factor can be per second as well. So this is almost 2 times as effective as this and this. But for this to get effective, you gotta get swarmed by a lot of marches. Oh yes.
Είμαι βασιλεύς, Αύγουστος και κυρίαρχος. Εγώ εξουσιάζω τη Ρώμη. Κανείς άλλος.
Alright, man. You guys, I have hit a brick wall where I need to talk to Spico and how the scaler is getting scaled when someone with 440,000 troop capacity attacking a garrison with 4 million troops in it. Because according to current known formula of Spico that he published, this module is not working because you are starting to do negative damage. And negative damage is not working. Yeah, negative damage is not working. So I need to make things clear here, man. Anyways, I think I am gonna be ending this stream right here. I am gonna go and have some tasty lunch because I am getting hungry. Let's see who else is streaming around this time. I highly doubt that there is anybody else is streaming. No, there's no one. So I guess I'm gonna just hang up on you guys. There's no one else is streaming. Wait, Lil Nose is saying, hello, why is everyone taking the iron and steel in combo tree? For me, that talent is trash because of the CD. You mean the last one? Let me see. Here. So I recommend putting only 1 point here. You don't put 5 points here on this talent. Okay. So this iron and steel, you are not really doing that much of a damage with this talent. But 1 point is very good because it is an extra combo damage. It is an extra instant proc combo damage that you are getting. And combo damage, whatever you do a combo damage, it does not really matter if it's 50 or 1000. If you do 1 extra combo damage, then that is 1 extra equivalent to like effect of 1 basic attack, right? It gives you more chance to trigger a ring, more chance to trigger your horn, and you are also gaining more rage from the no quarter, and you are also gaining more rage from the Undying Fury. So you just put 1 point here. You don't put 5 points. Just put 1 point here, and the rest of the points you can get more stats here. And I did calculate this, and this was, you know, you have to put at least 1 point, but no more than 1 point here. And this was better option. So yeah, you're correct. You don't put 5 points here. You only put 1 point. And with the rest of the 4 points, you can go here, you know, have your march a little bit more tanky and everything. So this is good. All right, anyways, guys, again, thank you guys so much for watching, and I will catch you guys in the next live stream or in the next video. Have a great day.